So the Sonics win the tip. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Gervin. He's out there with the men Thompson. And it's Mirazon in at the 5, down low. Nowitzki outside, shoots. Mirazon the rebound. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Thompson outside. Jones against Gervin. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Jones, the pass to Nowitzki. And the basket is good.
Always the size advantage. The great timing as well from Dirk Nowitzki.
And Thompson's to Gervin. Gervin can't get that one to fall. Jones looking for an opening. Nowitzki sets a screen for Jones. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets on offense. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Now here's Thompson. Thompson outside. They set the screen. Out of bounds. Seattle will take possession. Here's Seattle. Outside, Dayton. Pass to Mitchell. Now Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. 11 feet away. The Sonics again can't hit.
So often the outcome of a game is dictated in the first quarter of a game. This is a tough start.
Thompson finds Gervin. Now Thompson. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Payton looking around. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So it's Denver now. Still without a basket in the game. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Pass to Mirazon. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
There's the screen. Three-pointer, Payton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mirazon gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's Mitchell. Hasn't made one yet. And the shot is good from Nowitzki.
Good way to start this game. If you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Mavericks checked in for Seattle.
Substitution for your Supersonics. Number 35. Number 35.
Here's Thompson. Gervin outside. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Thompson against Jones. Out to Thompson. There's a good screen to the paint. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Gervin. And Nowitzki slams it in.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Here's Payton after the Nuggets pick up 2. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Thompson. Still scoreless. Pass to Payton. Here's Mitchell. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thompson. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Thompson. Takes the 3. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 3. And it's Gervin missing.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Mitchell dishes to Payton. Pass to Maverick. And here is Nowitzki. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. The Nuggets trail by 3. Now Thompson, defended by Jones. The shot's good.
Boy, beautiful shot off contact. That is what you get with a bigger guard like Klay Thompson.
And here's a timeout now from George Karl. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Maverick. Fades away. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Sharman. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Sharman. Shot clock at 5. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Right side Hardaway. And it's in there. And the Sonics lead by 1.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Archibald. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Archibald's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
There's Aguirre. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Archibald. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Archibald's got 6.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Fades back. Aguirre, no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Pass to Archibald. Here's Hudson. Here's Sharman. Nothing on the board, and it's blocked. 1:10 left to play here in the first. Count it.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Archibald. He's got 6. Yep, that one goes.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Hardaway with it. Pass to Chambers. Plenty of space. And that's good for 2.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Here's Hudson. Here's Archibald. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner. Lee. Here's Sharman. Offline with his 3. Outside Hardaway. Over Sharman. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Sonics ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll be back with you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Seattle. Guys?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Oh, wow! You talk about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Here's Archibald. It's deflected.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Now, here's Thompson. They trail by 1. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Eddie Jones. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Gervin's checked in. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Payton. Mitchell left side. Over Gervin. And it's Mitchell missing. Gervin in the post. Covered by Mitchell. And he comes up with the deuce. Thompson's got the lead up to 3 now for Denver.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now, here's Payton. Here's Nowitzki. No good with the fallback jumper. Payton against Thompson. Pass to Gervin. Now here's Thompson. Goes up on the wing. Good on the jump shot. And it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
Nowitzki sets a screen for Payton. Lays it up and banks it in. Payton's got 5 now.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
Thompson passes to Thompson. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates. Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The Nuggets making a change here. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Back to Gervin. Pass to Murazan. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Murazan's got 8 points.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
And Thompson kicks to Thompson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now here's Payton. 5 points in the game.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's slammed in by Gervin.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Jones for 3. The Sonics again can't hit.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Thompson outside. Thompson against Payton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Pass to Murazov. 4 on the clock. Thompson for the triple. Rebound by Mitchell. Seattle trails by 7. And a moment now to check out who Seattle has coming up. On Friday, and then on Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics. Here's Murazov. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 6th assist on the night. And so Payton will bring it up for Seattle. Here's the screen. They need this. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Thompson looking for an opening. Jones against Gervin. Out to Thompson. Just 3 to shoot. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you guys.
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Van Arsdale. Still without a basket. Pass to Chambers. Clock at 6. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Here's Aguirre. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
They get a hand on it. And here we go. Fast break. Payton's got it. And the dunk by Aguirre.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Pass to Hudson. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it off the glass. Hudson's got the lead up to 12 now for Denver.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Payton outside. Here is Aguirre. Tries it from 19. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got his 5th assist in this one. Gervin a screen on Payton. Inside. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And here comes the break. And he dunks it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now, here's Payton. He's got 5. Count that bucket. Chambers got his 2nd basket of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Maverick, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And he makes the first. And Seattle making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Denver leading by 12. There's a minute 34 left now here in the second. To the inside. Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
A nice shot by Maverick.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Hudson. Here's Sharman. Scoreless thus far. Denver needs to get off his shot. No good from Lee.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Van Arsdale, the pass to Aguirre. Out to Hardaway. Pulls up. Wide open shot is on the money. Here's Archibald with the shot. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Denver going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings. And as we always like to clarify, the power rankings combine the standings with teams' momentum at present.
You know, Ernie, momentum can be a powerful thing, especially when you got a diesel engine driving it.
Or a jet engine.
Or even an electric one.
E, I get it. E as in Ernie.
So many means
You win,
of
Ernie.
propulsion.
You win.
Oh. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Denver Nuggets.
They did their homework. They're all on the same page. That's why we're seeing precision offense.
My analysis will be efficient as their play. They're good.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Thompson. Mitchell is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Jones. Then there's Payton. And it's Eaton into the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
Well, Klay Thompson is dialed in. And for the defense, that's a problem.
There's a screen. Eaton inside. Working on Thompson. 6 to shoot. And they pick up 2. Jones has got his second basket.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Gervin. Thompson against Jones. Gervin for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes, but D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Thompson against Payton. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Over to the wing. Back to Thompson. Over Payton. Thompson misses. Seattle trails by 14. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. No good on that one. Excellent D that time from Jones. Here's Payton.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. That's good from Payton.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
And both free throws good for Payton. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Thompson left side. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Mitchell dishes to Payton. And Jones now atop the key. And it's Denver with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on it.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
And it's blocked. And they recover it. Nowitzki sets a screen for Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Back to Jones. Second shot opportunity. Denver grabs the miss. Muresan's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Now here's Thompson. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And the layup's good off the glass.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Thompson against Payton. For the 3. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Pass to Muresan. Gervin surveying the D. And the shot goes down. Gervin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Silky smooth. I tell you, Gervin can make it look as easy as a free throw, but defensively, boy, is he difficult to stop.
Now, here's Payton. He has 7. Pass to Eaton. Clock at 6. Nowitzki, that's for 2. And once again off the mark by Seattle. Denver leading by 18. Thompson outside. Thompson against Payton. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Tim Hardaway is checked in for Jones. Hardaway against Thompson. Hardaway passes to Eaton. Here's Nowitzki from 13 feet. It goes down. Nowitzki's got 8 points.
That just delicate touch right there from Dirk. Owns the mid-range right now.
Here's Archibald. 8 points for him. Lee trying to get open. It's blocked. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Here's Archibald. They set the pick. And it's sent back by Mitchell. Outside Hardaway. From outside the arc. Kept alive. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Eaton.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
Now here's Thompson. Hudson the pass to Archibald. Lee sets a screen for Thompson. Clock at 4. No good from Lee. Lee's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Here's Hardaway. Rebound by Archibald. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And for a lot of rebound teams, Doris, toward the tail end of the regular season, not much incentive to win.
Right. The thought process for teams in this position is about which draft selection am I going to get? Where am I going to be positioned in the lottery? Quite often, Kevin, any player that's had too much success on a roster like this has been moved away from the team. They've either traded them or cut them.
And he gets the bucket. Nowitzki's got 13. Denver leading by 9. Here's Archibald. 10 points for him. Sabonis, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Nuggets, Arvydas Sabonis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Mavericks checked in for Seattle. And Sabonis drops them both. Seattle trails by 11. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Maverick. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. 8 points for Maverick.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Double team Sabonis. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Supersonics. Number 53, Mark Eaton.
To the middle. Sabonis. Seattle grabs the miss. 1:37 left in the third quarter of the game. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And the shot goes in for McGuire.
Oh, great ball movement there.
1:24 left to play in the third. Pass to Hudson. Lee is screen out Aguirre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hudson shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here is Hardaway. 51 seconds left to play here in the third. Aguirre against Hudson. Here's Archibald. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Here's Chambers. Lee with the steal. Here's Archibald. Sabonis, the pass to Sharman. Here's Hudson, guarded by Hardaway. Fires the 3. No good from Hudson. Now here's Hardaway. From 12 feet out. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nuggets lead by 11. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Thompson is out there with Gervin. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Mirazon into the center position. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Nuggets leading by 11. Thompson outside. Launches it from deep. Rebound by the Sonics.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Here's Thompson following the basket by Gary Payton. From downtown, Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Jones, the pass to Payton. Good work defensively by Gervin.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Seattle grabs the miss. Nowitzki's got 4 rebounds in this game.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
Down low, here's Mitchell, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Mitchell. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. That one is no good. The Nuggets leading by 8. Pass to Gervin. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
and we know Thompson can do damage as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
Clay Thompson, second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Supersonics, Mitchell, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Mitchell drops them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Mirazon.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Team foul. Shooting for Denver, Georgi Mirazon at the line for 1.
What's up?
And that one misses. Seattle trails by 10. Looking to get it. Oh,
Goodness. Showtime. Eddie Jones has incredible hops.
Now Thompson. Irvin with the ball to the inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Oh, ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
And here's a timeout now from George Karl. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Seattle's coach as he addressed his team. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Peyton the bounce pass. Here's Nowitzki. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist. Peyton's got his 7th assist in the game.
Well, Nowitzki, a threat to score as soon as he catches the ball. Impeccable form and impeccable quickness on the shot.
Second team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, number 31, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Seattle trails by 8. And stolen by Gervin. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Now here's Thompson after the miss from Gary Payton. Pass to Mirazon. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Payton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Jones taps for 2. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. The Nuggets leading by 6. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
Here's Gervin. Thompson in the corner. Six on the shot clock. Mirazon.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Payton outside. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Mirazon. It's good. And now it's a 10-point Nugget lead.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Outside, Payton. And here is Nowitzki. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
Yeah, this is the full display of the scoring ability of Dirk Nowitzki, one of the most versatile offensive players ever.
And here's Thompson. Outside, Gervin. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Sonics on offense. Here's Payton. Kicks it out to Jones. And it's in off the backboard. Jones has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, gosh, for such an all-time great scorer to be that unselfish, class act, Dirk Nowitzki.
Thompson from long range. Eaton grabs the miss.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. Leading by 5. And Gervin kicks to Thompson. Thompson outside. From deep. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Team foul. Shooting for Denver, Amen Thompson. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Seattle trails by 8. Here's Payton. Nowitzki outside. Wide open look. That's in. Coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 9 assists now tonight.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Now here's Thompson. He's looking for Gervin. Finds him. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
And Nowitzki with the stuff.
Yeah, this is just Dirk doing work, right? When he gets his rhythm, unstoppable.
Here's Thompson. Thompson outside. Launches it. Does not go in.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Now here's Payton. Dirk Nowitzki. It's off target. The Nuggets leading by 6. Gervin outside. Thompson looking for an opening. Crane from outside.
This guy is on the short list of the all-time great three-point shooters. Klay Thompson's stroke is flawless.
And here's a timeout now from George Clark. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Payton.
2 minutes remaining.
Nowitzki. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Supersonics will retain possession. Payton against Thompson. 3 on the clock. Plenty of space. It misses.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Layup, no good. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Seattle. With the floater. The shot is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Thompson against Jones. A deep 3. Does not go. Seattle trails by 9. Trying to get open is Nowitzki. Good work there as it goes down.
Well, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Gervin against Mitchell. Beyond the arc. No good there.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Jones. So the Nuggets win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
A look at the Bronx's opening lineup, and it's Mullen in at the 2 spot. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Richmond. Wallace pulls it in. Hill for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
And it gives the defense a lot more to think about.
Here's Richmond. They set the screen. To the inside. Headed. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Misses the baby hook. Here come the Stars with the ball. Pass to Morant. The baseline J. And off the glass. That one's good.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Cheeks passes to Mullen. Here's Cheeks, pounded by Morant. Here's Olajuwon. It's rebounded by Nashville.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
And another basket for Nashville.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Outside, Hill. Down low. A nice shot by Mullen.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Just an electrifying style on the court for John Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Now here's Morant, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Memphis. Headed, passes to Nance. And here's Morant. Nice ball movement by Nashville. And Nance hit from deep.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Mullen. Outside, Hill. Here's Olajuwon. That shot off the mark. Morant looking for an opening. That one is off. The Brawlers trail. Left side, Hill. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And the Stars call time here. a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Richmond. Here's Pettit. Watched by Wallace. It's tipped. Here's Hill. And that one is stuffed right through.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Outside Morant. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Cheeks. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Morant. With 1 on the clock, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Wallace, the pass to Cheeks. Back to Wallace. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Larry Nance. The Bronx shooting their first free throw of the night. The Bronx making a switch here. Chandler's checked in.
One shot.
The Stars have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's the pick. Morant, pass to Pettit.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops it first. Irving's checked in for the Stars. He's off on the second. The Bronx leading by 4. Hill, the pass to Aldridge. Here's Cheeks. Here's Dandridge. Aldridge with a screen on Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dandridge. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're really working the paint now.
And so Moran will bring it up for Nashville. This their first chance playing the Bronx this season.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
And the Stars call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You look at the Bronx. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And, of course, there's Nashville behind 4.5 games.
Checking out the Bronx, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
Here's Cheeks. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Chandler. Good ball movement here by the Bronx. Here's Dandridge. And they get it back. Back to Aldridge. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen by Aldridge. Here's Dandridge. The three-pointer off the mark. The Stars trailing. Morant with it. He has 6. Here's Chenier. An easy 2 on the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the free ball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Back to you.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. So it's Nashville with it, following the bucket by the Bronx. Now Irving. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Chenier. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
What body control with a defender right in his face. You can't do it any better than that.
1:57 left to play in the first. Oh, stolen by Morant. Fast break. Here we go. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now it's just a 2-point Bronx lead.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Here's Cheeks. Outside, Hill. Aldridge with a screen on Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And Aldridge with the slam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And stolen by Aldridge. Not going to go that time. Pass to Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Chenier. And there are the Stars. Another bucket.
Yeah, boy, is he dialed in. Perfect from the field this period.
Here's Dandridge. Here's Cheeks. No made baskets yet. 4 on the clock. Here's Chandler. The Bronx again can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Shoots from the right block. Here's Irving. He's good with a little jumper in close. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Stars ahead. They lead by a bucket. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Stars.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Taking a look at the Brawlers. And it's Mullen in at small forward. Pass to Robertson. Knocked loose. They're running. Here's Price. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Price has got his first 2 points of the night. The Stars' shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. All by himself. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Wallace, the pass to Price. Good ball movement here by the Bronx. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now the Stars with it, trailing by 4. Pass to Richmond. Up top, Nance. Here's Robertson. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Goodrich. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
And the Stars call time here. Making a change here. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
The Stars trailing. Out to the right wing. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Mark Price. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Stars with possession here. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Robertson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Pass to Mullen. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Richmond. For Nashville, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Donaldson. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Goodrich. To the middle. Here's Wallace. Got it. Wallace has got 9 points.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Pass to Pettit. Here's Richmond. Inside. Shot blocked. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so, also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bronx.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
First free throw is good. And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
He buries it from 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Richmond pass to Nance. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Mullen. Off target from three-point range. For Nashville, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Robertson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Nashville shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. The Stars making a switch here. Irving's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Price. Wallace outside. Here's Price. From outside the arc. Here's Goodrich. The bank shot, no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Here's Richmond. Misses the 3. The Bronx leading by 4. Goodrich can't hit.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Here's Mullen. 5 points in the game. Another shot. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
And it's in there.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
And the Brawlers call time here.
And at the offensive end, They were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
The coaching staff had them prepared with a great game plan, and they went out and executed it.
Cheeks passes to Chandler. Oh, stolen by Moran. Ja steps on the gas. And then Moran with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Moran.
Outside, Hill. Aldridge with a screen on Irving. Pass to Aldridge. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And it's Morant with the ball for Nashville. 4-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Here's Dandridge. Outside, Hill. Five to shoot. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Now it's a 6-point Bronx lead.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Here's Chenier. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Chenier's got 10 points.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Hill against Irving. Deflects the pass. Chandler. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Irving. Pass to Pettit from the corner. And there are the Stars. Another bucket. The Bronx leading by 4. Now Hill. He's guarded by Irving. 1:52 left to play in the first half of basketball.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Pass to Pettit, uncovered. And that's good. Off the glass that time. 9 points in the game.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
1:19 left in the second. Hill, the pass to Aldridge. The Stars pull in the rebound. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one. Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Grant Hill. at the line for one.
Here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Irving. Back to Morant. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Aldridge with a screen on Irving. It's Hill with the drive. It's rebounded by Nashville. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Chenier. Here's Beck. He's covered by Aldridge. The open shot, Morant. And another basket for Nashville.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Brawlers out in front. They lead by a bucket. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
One thing in their favor is they're taking care of that basketball shot. In a close game, that can make all the difference.
No question about it. Their execution has been exceptional. Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
I think for the Brawlers, man, they've clawed their way into the top 10 in their division, playing with a lot of energy and executing well.
The big question now, how far can they continue to climb? And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. They've got Ja Morant, and it's Richmond in at the 2. Dance against Hill, drives to the hoop, and he banks in the layup. Hill's got 18.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And for the Bronx, and it's Cheeks in at the point. Here's Richmond. Good. Richmond's got his second bucket of the night.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Here's Cheeks. No points yet. They set the pick. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
No good on the second free throw. The Stars trailing. Nance outside. The Bronx grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. Here's Mullen. The rebound by Richmond. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Morant, the pass to Pettit. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Well, that is just point-blank range. They're going to convert that almost every time.
Now here's Hill. He's got 18. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Nashville. On Friday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Charlotte Hornets. And then Friday, they head out on the road to face the Hawks in Atlanta. No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Morant. Down low. Nance can't get it to go. Bronx in the lead. And there's the rejection. Right side Morant. It's Morant capitalizing inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Mullen. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Drops in the layup for 2. Mullen's got 7 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And the Stars call time here.
Start it.
Now let's take a look at the small forwards with the highest shooting percentages for the season. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pettit passes to Morant, to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Hill. Wallace, right side. To the middle. Olajuwon. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Headed. Good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For the Bronx, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Mullen, the pass to Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Donaldson pulls it down.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And there's the IQ from Morant, knowing where his man's going to be.
Here's Cheeks. Still without a bucket. Off with the layup. The Stars have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Donaldson passes to Pettit. To the inside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Pettit's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Pass to Mullen. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Pettit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Once John Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Timeout called, the Bronx. The Bronx trails by 6. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Chandler. Here's Price. The Bronx again can't hit.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Outside Irving. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Nashville.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Price. Pass to Goodrich. High post Aldridge. Intercepted. Here's Robertson. Puts it up from 12. The Bronx grabs the miss. Here's Goodrich. Aldridge outside to stop the run. They get the rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
And the Brawlers call time here.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
Yeah, no choice there but to burn a timeout. You've got to talk it over, regroup, and hope your opponent cools off a little bit.
Here's Aldridge. He's got 6. Pass to Price. Clock at 6. To stop the drought. The Bronx again can't hit.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Irving can't hit that one.
Well, that's an excellent contest, and then he finished the play with a tough rebound.
Pass to Chandler. Wallace, he's checked in for Chandler.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Price. Shot clock at 6. And the shot's good.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Nashville leading by 8. Pass to Irving. Here's Pettit. He's covered by Aldridge. Pettit passes to Chenier. Outside Irving. That three's off the mark. The Bronx trails by 8. A minute 29 left in the third quarter here. Wallace outside. Blocked! Here's Robertson. Pass to Irving. There's the screen. Blocked! And here's Wallace. 12 points for him. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. On the wing, Irving. Charity stripe shot. Here's Pettit. It's deflected. Dandridge passes to Goodrich.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Inside, Pettit. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Nashville up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Richmond in at the 2. Now here's Morant. Outside Irving. The teardrop, and it's good on the lay-in. And Nashville leads by 6.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Pass to Olajuwon. Outside, Hill. There's a screen. Down low. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Nance. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Larry Nance.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, he missed one, but overall improved their situation. They'll take it.
Pass to Hill. To the paint. Cheeks can't hit.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Irving, pass to Donaldson, and that one good.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now here's Hill. And they pick up 2. Hill's got 20.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
It's tipped. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. There's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Brawlers, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both. And it's Morant with the ball for the Stars. They've led by as much as 10. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Irving, the pass to Richmond. Just 5 on the clock. Deflected. And they'll keep possession. Hill against Irving with the 10-footer. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Hill's gotten 4 this quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's the floater. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Morant remains one of the most explosive guards in the league. A fearless competitor who doesn't back down from anyone and has unlimited confidence.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Dance against Hill. Pass to Wallace. And there's the Bronx with another bucket.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown. And he really took advantage.
And at this stage of the game, you've got to take that. If the mid-range jumper is there, go ahead and knock it down.
Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And the Brawlers call time here. Sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Brawlers coach was going over with his team. Coach kept it calm but direct. He said, quote, play smart, play our game. Don't worry about the score. Keep doing what we've been doing and we'll be okay. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside, Hill. Clock at 4. Here's Olajuwon. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. The Brawlers able to retain possession here. Shot clock at 3. The Stars pull in the rebound. Pettit's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Second personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Now here's Morant. Here's Richmond. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Donaldson. Oh, get that out of here. And so it looks like it'll still be Stars ball. And the Stars with possession here. And it misses. Here we go. Here's Wallace. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Here's Mullen. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And that one's good. Moran. Now it's a 5-point Nashville lead.
And no one whips off the screen like Moran. Just so difficult to stay with him.
Wallace outside. Outside, Hill. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Nashville's ball. Nashville leading by 5. Here's Richmond. Pass to Nance. Here's Richmond. Outside Morant. Launches it. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
Pass to Morant. And there's the screen. And there are the Stars. Another bucket.
An active scorer. Morant's role on this team is to be aggressive on offense and look to capitalize often.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Richmond. Back to Nance. Pass to Morant. Around the back and lays it in. Nice. And it's a 7-point Nashville lead. The Brawlers have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. It's off.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Nashville leading by 7. And the Stars call time here.
Timeout. Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Making a switch here.
Number 25, Mark Price.
Here's Richmond. Here's Morant. Shot clock at 6. Here's the teardrop. Oh, it misses. The Bronx trails by 7. Using the glass to lay it in.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Now here's Morant. Here's Pettit.
Third personal foul, fifth team foul. At the line for Nashville, Bob Pettit. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And adding these extra points is a huge difference this late in the game.
Puts it up from 12. Oh, he can't hit it. Nashville has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Lots of room. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
The Bronx trails by 9. Footer is good.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Outside Morant. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. That's all.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Oh, no good on the layup. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Here's Richmond. Here's Morant. From about 19. Oh, it doesn't go. So the Stars win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Ja Morant.
with all... For a weekend in our sights, RJ, what's the event that you're most looking forward to watching?
Oh, the celebrity game, 100%. Look, I've refereed, I've played in it. I'm going to play in it again probably next year.
So with Wall on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Warning is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Jordan. Then there's West. And it's Rodman in at the 3 spot. And Duran slams it in.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Thurman's shot is good.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Johnson against West. Warning, a screen on Thompson. Here's Jordan. Defense that time from Duran.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Now, here is Jordan. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Bounce pass from Iguodala. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Alonzo Mourning. So RJ, last season the Nets making a pair of in-season trades to add future assets.
Dealing Dorian Finney-Smith to the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder to the Golden State Warriors. Brooklyn got back a bunch of second-round picks. Smart moves as they continue to build.
And that one falls for Johnson. And both free throws good for Johnson.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Jordan against Iguodala. Jordan dishes to Rodman. Pass to West. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You've got to focus on the details.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Jordan against Johnson. West with the steal. Johnson with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. On defense, Brooklyn. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Thurman. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Well, not hard to to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Mourning a screen on Thompson. Jordan the pass to Mourning. It's stolen by During. Here's Iguodala. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jordan looking around. Outside, Rodman. West with a wide open look. Miami no good on that time either.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
It's good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up for Team White.
Quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. Number one, the Heat.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Adebayo kicks to Rodman. He lobs it up, and it goes out of bounds. That one off West.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Bam Adebayo. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. Look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Now here's Johnson. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Up top, Jordan. He's covered by Thompson. Rodman kicks to Jordan. No good again that time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Adebayo with the ball. He's definitely not pleased how he played against the Lakers. It's Jordan on the wing. He's covered by Iguodala. Just 5 to shoot. Jordan passes to Mourning. Got a piece of it.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as 30. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Now they're proudest moment.
Let's go. Don't be shy. Next, please. Oh, yeah, that's what I see.
In for Duran.
Substitution.
Now a look at the stats for Magic Johnson. Outside Wall. To stop the drought, knocks down the three ball.
Yeah, I mean, from three. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
The offensive rebound. That shot misses. The Heat trail by 11. He takes it in. Slow. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Pass to Song. Back to Johnson. All with the steal. Rodman down low. It's up against Thompson, and it goes down 2 points. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to Omaha.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. They need to be more active than they were.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Brooklyn.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
That free throw missing.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively.
He hits the second from the line. And here is Harper. Brown sends a screen for Harper to the middle. And finished off by Brown.
Running the pick and roll like a veteran there. Harper, outstanding find off that screen.
And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Here's Peterson. Following the basket by John Wall. Kemp with the steal. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Kevin, back to you.
All about that connection. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Sprewell. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Peterson. Still yet to score. Wilkes, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Ball against Harper. Ball passes to Sprewell. 6 to shoot. Let's go. And Sarr pulls it down.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Harper the pass to Wilkes. Here's Sarr. Nets passing it around. Here's Peterson. The tray. And the 3-ball is good. And the Nets lead by 7.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Ball against Harper. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen.
Great showing for him last season. First in shooting percentage. And he did his share on the glass. Battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And last year, he really was the poster boy for scoring efficiency. You could count on one hand the number of bad shots he took. Walls, shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 7. Peterson the pass to Sarr. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's stolen by Allen. Floats one up, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. We've got 28 seconds left in the first. To the left wing. And here's Wall outside. Good on the three-point shot. Wall's got 8 points. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now Harper. No scoring in this one. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Nets lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all of the second chance looks are paying off.
Thompson is out there with Durham. Then it's Johnson, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to them?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
And he sinks the second. Now here's West. He has yet to score. Pass to Jordan. Jordan gets it to go inside.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Jordan against Johnson. Iguodala left side. Here's Thurman. He had 25 points last game. Out of bounds. Next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
Brooklyn ball.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second.
And you love how much heart Bam plays with defensively, working overtime on that possession. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
First team foul.
Johnson with it. And Horning sends it back.
And that is why shooters fear Mourning. He's got excellent instincts for coming up with the block.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Now here's West. Still yet to score. Pass to Jordan. Five on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's West. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Johnson, the pass to Iguodala. Jordan against Johnson. Curran's shot is off. It's Rodman with the ball for the Heat. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Johnson to the paint. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside, Jordan. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. West outside. Rodman passes to Adebayo. Back to Rodman. Now here's West. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's West. Hasn't made one yet. Jordan finds West. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Heat.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. The coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Thompson. Last season's performance for him averaged about 10 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Now here's Johnson. Out to the right wing. Duran with the screen on Jordan. Can they get it? Oh, the advantage of size out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Johnson surveying the floor. During the pass to Iguodala. Over Adebayo. And Iguodala with the basket, the assist from Duren. And the Nets lead by 1.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Pass to West. Pulls it from 20. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Now here's West. Stats on him. He's averaging 9 points a game. Johnson with it. West picks him up. Johnson, the pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Now, here's Jordan over Thompson, and again, it's the Heat missing. Inside, it's stolen by Rodman. Pass to Jordan. Adebayo with a screen for Jordan. Good D by Thompson.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that has to help.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
You know what time it is. It's time for Team Hype. It's time to get excited and get loud. Here they are. Team Hype.
Some changes here for the Heat. And here's Wall. 8 points for him. The screen from Kemp. Here's Sprewell. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp. Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. In fourth, the Heat.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
Harper against Wall. Harper the pass to Peters. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Sloan dishes the Wall. They could use a bucket. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you guys.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. The Heat, their last game, a loss to Los Angeles.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a barn. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
Peterson, rebounded by Kemp. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Kemp with a screen for Wall. His 3-pointers off the mark. Nets leading by 5. Song, the pass to Harper. Pass to Peterson. And shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Heat. Kemp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Sloan. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
1:02 left to play here in the second quarter. Kemp a screen on Harper. Wall, that's a 2-pointer. They get the rebound. Kemp's shot is off. Pass to Peterson. Harper against Wall. Now here's Harper. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 6. He was all alone on that one. And now a 7-point Nets lead.
No doubt it's a bit of an odd form for Wilkes on his jumper, but I tell you what, it works. His touch is just so soft. And one of his coaches said watching his jumper was like watching a snowflake drop. Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Wall against Harper. Brown sets a screen for Harper. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And so it's Brooklyn. Bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Eric Spoelstra, and Coach, too many turnovers early and 50-50 balls going the other way. How do you fix it?
Well, it started with uncharacteristic sloppiness, not getting organized offensively. We've been doing a much better job in that department. That cost us, and then, the floodgates went from there in terms of the offensive rebounding. I think we'll be better in this quarter.
We're hoping so, too. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Brooklyn Nets.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's
gravy.
orange.
Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting threes on a timer.
If you're not prepared, it's easy to look bad in this event.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You have to like what we've been seeing from Asar Thompson.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So here is West. So with Wall on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got West. Bam Adebayo is out there with Mourning. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Rodman in at the 3 spot. It's deflected. Johnson against Jordan. Here's Iguodala. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll go back home, and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Derek White and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And you know for the matchup with Cincinnati, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And he can't get the first one. No luck that time either. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Yeah, easy call.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Free throw good, Iguodala. And both free throws good for Iguodala. And it's the Heat with the ball. They trail by 9 points. West outside. Pass to Jordan. Clock at 6. A rebound by the Nets. Duran's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson inside. Defended by Jordan. He gets it in there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Mourning can't make it work.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Pass to Jordan. Now West. There's the 3. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And here is Johnson, defended by West. Johnson can't hit. The Heat trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To the middle. Rodman finds West. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Jordan with the bucket.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the 3rd.
Pass to Thurman. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Consistent offense is the specialty of these guys. The highest scoring shooting guards of the past month. Take a look at Jordan, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
And night after night, we see this group punish opposing defenses. I mean, if you pick one way to deal with them, they'll beat you another way.
As a 2-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technicals.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Heat. It's a 13-point game. Warning a screen on Johnson. Looking to end his cold spell. That's tipped. Here's Iguodala. Nice yet again. Ooh, it's magic through traffic.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Here's Thurman, and Mourning sends it back. In transition, here comes Miami. Jordan up top. He's guarded by Johnson. There's West. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got 5 assists in the game.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Spins. Down low. And Mourning sends it back. Outside, Jordan. Pass to West. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. West has got 4 points this quarter. Curran sets the screen for Johnson. And stolen by Jordan. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Throw good, Jordan. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Nets leading by 7. Johnson outside. Pass to Thurman. And that one is hammered home.
That's just an unfair advantage. Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball, creates huge matchup problems in that pick and roll.
Now, here is Mourning. To the inside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Mourning's got 6 points.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Johnson, good.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Pass to Mourning. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Peterson's checked in for Brooklyn. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for the Heat. Iguodala with the steal. To the paint. Shoots it up. Thompson misses.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here's West. On the high post, he drills it. West has got 6 in the quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to Peterson. Rebound by the Heat. Kemp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Jordan, the pass to Mourning. Over 30. 6 on the shot clock. It'll go, and the next lead is cut to just 5 on the basket for Mourning.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
Pass to Peterson. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Rodman finds West. A rebound by Thurman.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Ball against Harper. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And taken away by Brown. Now, here's Harper. Defense is right there. Nice D from Wall. The Heat trail by 5. Jordan, the pass to Wall. Here's Jordan. 6 points for him. There's Allen. That's good on the assist from Michael Jordan. Jordan's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Second, so we'll bring up a list of shooting guards that have been red hot at the free throw line over the past month. You look at Jordan, deadly on the stripes, someone you do not want to foul.
We've gotten used to seeing a lot of terrific free throw shooters from the 2-guard ranks, but even so, it shouldn't take away from what these players have been able to do up there.
I mean, you just got to look at their percentages, and I understand how much work these players have to put in the gym to be that reliable at the line.
Harper, the pass to Sarr. Back to Harper. Shot clock at 5. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Harper's got his second basket of the night. The Heat trail by 5. Allen, a screen on Harper. Harper against Wall. Right side, Jordan. Pass to Allen. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Brown. Down low. Strong. The pass to Harper. And he makes that one. And now a 7-point Nets lead.
You see just how assertive Harper is down low. This kid fears absolutely nothing.
Allen with the screen for Jordan. Over Wilkes. Gets some rim on the way in. And the bucket's good. Jordan's got 6 in the quarter. Harper the pass to Peterson. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And the Heat making a change here. Sloan's checked in. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Jordan passes to Wall. Pass to Sloan. Back to Wall. Shot clock at 6. Jordan inside. Off target at the rim. Harper against Wall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on John Wall.
With the quickness that Harper moves around with, it's hard for defenders to stay with him without fouling.
First free throw is good.
And something scouts found very appealing about Dylan Harper. His skills are ahead of the rookie curve. He's got a deep bag already. A lot of moves that other guys would need to get schooled on.
And Harper drops them both. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Jordan with it. He's got 8. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jordan's got 10.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Nets. They lead by 5. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Magic Johnson is out there with Harper. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Wilkes. 6 to shoot. Fader on the way. Jordan with the rebound.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Now Adebayo. Right side Harper. Now Duren, defended by Rodman. The Nets working the ball around now. Steps back. Here's Thurman. Duren, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 7.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Sloan. Back to West. Shoots the 3. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Johnson, the pass to Thurman. Here's Wilkes. And here's Harper from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Rodman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Uncovered. Got that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Sloan.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
All right, fans. It's time to dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Bring those moves. Come on. Nobody's really watching. Next dancer. Dancing Machine.
Substitution. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Johnson left side, and stolen by Jordan. Here's Mourning, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Outside Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Mourning. Blocked again. Thompson in the post. Jordan on him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
And so Thompson nails both of them. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Adebayo with a screen for Jordan. Loads it up for Adebayo. It's stolen by Duran. Thompson up top, guarded by Jordan. Kicks it out to Iguodala. From outside, off the mark.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Next foul. Iguodala. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. In the corner, it's Jordan. Left side, West. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from the wing. Jordan can't get it to go. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They double-team Johnson. Thompson inside the line, and again, no good by Brooklyn. The Heat trail by 7. To the wing on the left. West outside. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Here's Mourning. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Thurman goes back up, and Johnson puts it in.
That's just more for Magic. And for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Here's Mourning, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul, team second. Shooting for Miami, Alonzo Mourning. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Johnson. Inside, and it's Iguodala with the jam.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now. The Heat trail by 7. Pass to Mourning. To the middle. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Right side, Rodman. Inside, here's Mourning, and it's Miami with another.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Down low, Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And here is Mourning. Pass to Jordan. Back to Mourning. And Mourning throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. There goes Magic. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
That's the bounce pass. Mourning inside, misses the baby hook.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game. Doing the dirty work down low.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Rodman with a screen on Johnson. There's passes to Rodman. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Five to shoot. Jordan way outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Turing's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Johnson gets the bucket.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Get loud. It's time for Team Hype. To make some noise, Nets fans. As here they come back on the floor. Your Brooklyn Nets. Team Hype.
They trail by 11. Adebayo outside. Now, here is Morning. He's covered closely.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Duran with a screen on Jordan. That shot, no good. The Heat trail by 11. And there's the dunk.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Here to put on the show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Johnson against Jordan. lays it in off the window.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Stolen. Now Iguodala. Duran hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Great, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Jordan. 8 feet out. That's off. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Now Thompson. Off the glass.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Johnson.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Jordan with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up, and the shot goes in.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Fires the 3, knocks down the 3.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Motown. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
And now Indiana's starting group. Hayes is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Boosie in at the point. 5 on the clock. From deep. Houston can't hit. The Pistons on offense. James deciding where to go with it. Fires the three. Kept alive. Walton. The layup off target. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Brian, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
At the line for your Pistons, James LeBron James, 1 shot.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Houston. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
That's Houston's sweet spot now, knocking jumpers down off the catch.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. They set the pick. Williams with it. Durant covering. Williams passes to Robinson. Tipped. Oh, Durant with a steal. And he buries his first look.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
Now, here is James. His last outing, he had 18 points. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Again, Indiana.
Well, the paint is Jordan's home turf now. He moves and shoots with real confidence inside.
James outside. Driving inside. They need this. And he lays it in. James has got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Williams, following the bucket by the Pacers. Now, here is James. 5 points in the game. Clock is at 3. Here's Walton. Oh, Jordan with the block.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
Hayes, it's good on the putback.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
James outside, unloads. Again, the miss by James.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Here's Houston. Knocks it down from distance. Houston's got his 2nd basket of the game.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
James, that's good.
For all his strength and power, James can also be extremely graceful, throwing off the defender with a really nice move there.
Outside Durant. The 3. Weber pulls it in. Pistons trail by 7. Robinson Robinson passes to Williams, and there's a pick. Back to Robinson. And there's James from the arc. James can't get that one to fall.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Boosie. And here's Jordan. The kick to Durant. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Jordan, the screen. Here's Houston. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Highly efficient close to the rim is Chris Webber. I mean, he's got a really nice, solid, creative post game.
Here's Boosie. Still no points. Houston gets the bucket.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get up and start moving with your master. Let's dance.
Chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. LeBron James third.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
And it's Detroit with the ball. They trail by 7. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. Williams passes to James. He got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Martin, he's checked in for the Pistons. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
That was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers. Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Williams passes to James. And, yep, it's good. James has got 10 points.
He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
Pass to Noah. Here's Houston. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Boy, he's been a monster this quarter. Carrying the load for sure.
James outside. There's the three. Again, the miss by James.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pistons trail by 8. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from downtown, and so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, and Coach has to tell him to dial it back. He's trying to do too much. Going one-on-one, forcing bad shots, it's really hurting this offense.
Pacers substitution, number 24, Spencer Hager.
Here's Nash. Pass to Martin. From downtown. The rebound by Haywood. Pacers leading by 11. Here's Granger, and Martin comes to help.
2 minutes.
Tripucka, pass to Noah. Some solid defense from Cornette. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And again, no good by Detroit. Indiana's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Marbury. Tipped. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first. Here's Nash. Martin outside. The three is up. The rebound by Haywood.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Tripucka, pass to Marbury. Here's Granger from behind the arc. Can't get it to drop. Here's Nash. No points so far. Pass to Manning. Got a piece of it. Here's Hamilton. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Here's Cornette. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Nash. Detroit needs to get off a shot to win the cold spell.
They're having a hard time knocking down their threes here in the early going.
And, you know, sometimes you want to work it inside, see the ball go down, and that'll build your confidence from long range. Play inside out.
And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Marbury very good at putting pressure on defenses and forcing them to foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Marbury. Stephon Marbury. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Cornette. Back to Martin. Shot clock at 5. Here's Nash. Here's Cornette. Got a hand on it. And so it's Indiana in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Kevin Durant. Hayes is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Boosie in at the 1 spot. Durant finds Hayes. Here's Boosie. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Durant's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Durant with a steal. Pass to Houston. Off target at the rim.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. And here's Hayes. Here's Boosie. He's scoreless. And Indiana misses again. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hamilton. Shot on the wing. The Pacers pull it in. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Durant surveying the D. Jordan with a screen on Robinson. Durant, pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
Williams on the wing. And stolen by Hayes. Boosie passes to Hayes. Here's Durant. Fires from deep. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
Detroit moving the ball around. Pass to Hamilton. The shot from 20 feet out. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Houston. He's got 15. Jordan, the pass to Hayes. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Here's a look at some stats for DeAndre Jordan.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
You know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Pistons making a switch here. James is checked in. Now, here is James. 10 points for him. And DeAndre Jordan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. They get it again. Walton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. We'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. DeAndre Jordan. Second
first trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Team second. At the line for one, Bill Walton.
You know, one of the most complete bigs in the game. Walton can do everything for you at both ends of the floor.
James against Durant. Here's Houston. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here comes your Pistons touch squad. Show them some love, man. Time to get more, Pistons fans. It's time to cheer on the Pistons High Squad.
For the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe. Especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
The voting is just about over. We'll keep you updated. This is just a tremendous list.
And each year that passes by, it becomes more and more difficult to pick a field. So many talented shooters in the NBA right now.
Snatched up. Here's Jordan. This is the baby hook. Pistons trail by 12. Robinson on the wing. To the inside. Here's Weber. It's blocked. Inside. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Hayes does everything on the floor with force, including that power slam.
James outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Friday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Miami Heat. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for their matchup with the Timberwolves, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 17 points was their biggest margin. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
I want to hear everybody make some noise for your Pistons dancer.
While we have a second, a look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. Fourth, LeBron James.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly can drain the jump shot.
Here's Boosie. Yet to see a basket. For three. Offensive rebound.
We've seen the Big E do this forever. Dominant inside, using that size to create second chance opportunities.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you guys.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Pistons trail by 14. Left side, Robinson. Oh, there's the alley. Down low. Durant's shot is off.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
To the paint. Here's Weber. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And this is where Weber really eats. Excellent job drawing the foul inside.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, Weber's versatility really stands out. I mean, he's a big man that can pass, rebound, and score in a lot of ways.
He's perfect from the line this time.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
Here's Marbury. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Tripucka. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Look at Tripucka using his frame to get into good, solid position.
James outside. Martin up top. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Here's Tripucka. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Marbury. A rebound by Detroit.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Here's Marbury. Here's Haywood. No good with a layup. Here's Weber. James outside. The 3 ball. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
Not the guy you want to give three-point opportunities to. LeBron doesn't hesitate to take these shots and knock them down.
Pass to Tripucka. Wide open. Count it. Tripucka's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Really warming up. He's scoring it with consistency this quarter.
There's a screen. And here's James. He's got 13. Martin, the pass to Weber. Just 5 to shoot.
First in rebounding. Second in opponent shooting percentage. And they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And they are #1 in rebounding for a reason. They pound the glass with aggression, and they attack the boards with a fearlessness. And he knocks down the first one.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Cornette's checked in for James. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Tripucka. Fires it. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Tripucka's got 6 here in the quarter. Pistons trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first half of this game. Here's Weber. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 4 rebounds now. From the elbow. Here's the second effort. And that one's good. Tripucka's got 8.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
1.5 minutes left in the second period. Here's Martin. The offensive rebound. Weber, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Here's Marbury.
Pacers foul.
And Detroit making a change here.
Second personal foul. Team 4. Coming onto the floor for your Pistons, number 32.
The Pistons have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Manning's shot is good.
Danny Manning ain't playing around right now, folks. He wanted those 2.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half of this one. Out to the wing. Shoots. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Nash. Here's Hamilton. Martin outside. This one for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Haywood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Tripucka no good. Pistons trail by 11. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Granger. No points yet. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Indiana. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. When you see today's three-point specialist, Kenny, what goes through your mind?
It's the green light that these guys get. I love to have the opportunity to launch 8, 9, 10 threes in a game. I would have nailed down an all-star spot, Ernie. I would have scored 20 points a game.
You got to make your own green lights, Kenny, like I did.
And there's the red light, telling me it's time to move this along. And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Pistons.
Well, they've been inconsistent. They'll take one good shot and then take one wild one the next time up the floor.
Yeah, we see a lot of teams like that these days.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Pistons trail by 11. Duncan Robinson is out there with Williams. Then there's James, and it's Walton in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Counted.
Just another level to the scoring game with Chris Webber there.
Inside. Here's Hayes. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed. Hayes has got 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Pass to Houston. Lets it go from deep. Here's Jordan. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Give him 8.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Number 5, LeBron James.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Hayes with a screen on Williams. Here's Boosie. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, Boosie. Don Boosie. One shot.
Here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Out to the right wing. Here's Webber. And again, unable to change momentum here. Indiana leading by 16. Pass to Boosie. Now here's Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Hayes with a screen. Durant, no good. You look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Now, here is James. 13 points in the game. Chalk up 2 there. James has got 15.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
James with the ball, guarded by Durant, and stolen by Hayes. He's got a clear path.
He sees the tall defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Timeout. Give a big round of applause for your Pistons.
top half of the league in points off turnovers. Quick to get the ball up court when an opposing player coughs it up.
And you look at their rim protection overall. It's the quick rotation and help that separates them from some other teams. Pistons trail by 16. James up top, guarded by Durant. James can't get it to go.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Boosie passes to Durant. Here's the three. Drops in the three. Durant's got 5 now.
Poetry in motion. Such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that 3 ball's going down.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A. Most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
And here's Indiana now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Durant's shot is off. James inside, guarded by Durant. They get it back. Walton. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. He's got 9.
That is one of the many things you get from Walton. He's a relentless rebounder.
And the basket by Boosie.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Williams. He's scoreless.
That's exactly what you want to see. Your big men playing big. Strong board.
Basket counts. And the Pacers lead by 19.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Houston passes to Boosie. And here's Durant. Jordan with a screen on James. The 3, Durant buries it from 3.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Outside, Williams for 3, Robinson. It's Hayes with the rebound. Indiana on offense. They're on a 19-6 run. Here's Houston. Robinson defending. Now Hayes. He's got 10. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Weber. It's tipped.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
Jordan the screen. Here's Houston. No good on the 3. And Williams has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. James outside. Into the lane. Indiana with a rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Boosie. He has 7. Pass to Houston. There's the triple. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
The 3, James. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Durant with it. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Houston. Shot is up. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Houston's got 7 now in this quarter. Outside Robinson. Here's James. Guarded by Durant. To halt the run. Again, the miss by James.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get.
Now here's Durant. And he drops it in from the low post. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
That one goes. Count it.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Timeout called. The Pacers. A completely new group for the Pistons. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at Indiana, they're currently holding on to the 3rd best record in the conference. And check it out, Detroit, not posing much of a threat right now.
Well, I think for Detroit, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Here's Marbury. Puts it up. The rebound by Detroit.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And the basket by Nash.
And quickness of the release. Very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
A minute and a half left in the 3rd. Tripucka. And he gets the jumper to drop. Tripucka's got 10 points in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Clearly not the tallest guy in the league. More like one of the smallest in the league. But Nash figures out ways to do damage inside.
Steve Nash taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, one of the things you have to love and respect about Nash is his leadership. He's an elite talent, a self-made player who I think makes all of his teammates look better.
So he gets them both. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the 3rd quarter. Martin outside. Pass to Manning. Here's Nash. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Shot's good by Granger.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Nash. Fires for 3. Fires hitting the triple. Nash has got 7 now in this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Granger. And so it's Indiana with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. And when we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
And Coach Carlisle appreciating the hustle on the glass, loving the effort there.
Not wanting to waste any time after grabbing rebounds, Coach Carlisle wants his team to push the pace.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. And it's Granger in at the 3, the small forward.
Hey, no question about it. Tripucka is a threat from range. You can't let him find his shot out there.
Here's Nash to the wing, right side. Tries it from 16, and he hits the jumper.
What a pass. Nash showing you excellent court vision there.
Here's Thorpe. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Martin. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And the basket by Nash.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Here's Marbury. Here's Tripucka. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
Here's Nash. To the wing on the left. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Here's Nash. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Right wing. Martin, left side. Releases. And again, it's Detroit converting. The Pacers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Marbury. Five to shoot. Here's Tripucka. Second chance shot. Thorpe, that's good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Here's Nash. Here's Hamilton. Cans it with nobody near him.
Oh, man. They have really heated up from mid-range.
You're exactly right. I mean, they've banged home 8 of their last 10 points on mid-range jumpers.
Pass to Tripucka. Here's Granger. Three-pointer. Drains the triple.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Nash. Wide open look. Count the basket.
And, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Down low. Here's Granger. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
To the left wing. Martin up top. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Nash. To the middle. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Here's Tripucka. And Hamilton pulls it down. The Pistons have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Nash. Here's Hamilton. Detroit moving the ball around. Martin Three-pointer, no good. Here's Marbury. Here's Tripucka. A rebound by Manning. Manning's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Nash. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Indiana has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Here's Marbury. Pass to Houston. The shot from 20 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Here we go, one-on-one. Martin outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Granger. Here's Marbury. Over to the wing. And he drives in. Tripucka gets the bucket. Tripucka's got 9 points now in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Hamilton. Pass to Nash. To win the drought. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Cornette checked in for the Pistons. Indiana making a switch here.
Substitution on the floor.
Martin outside. They set a pick. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Here's Marbury. And Clark with the landmark decisions opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school. It's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even, but they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent to get paid right now, and in some cases begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination.
And so it's Detroit with it. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Lots of room. And he drops that one in.
After a quiet first half, he's really turned it on.
Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Marbury. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Houston. On target from range. Houston's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, look at Allen Houston working. It just seems so easy. Comes so naturally to him to score the ball.
Releases. And again, it's Detroit converting.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Pass to Noah. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Nash. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Here's Houston. Pass to Granger. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And it's good for 2.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pacers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Detroit making a change here. Detroit has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Martin. Drills it from deep.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
41 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Martin. Houston can't hit. And it's Detroit with the ball. Now here's Martin. Houston with a rebound.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
15 seconds left in the 4th. Out left to the wing. Here's Granger. And it's Cornette with a rebound. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on, well, we know that players will often hit a wall. At some point, coach in the season, when does that happen for coaching?
Yeah, maybe on opening night, Kevin. No, there's so much work that goes into it in the offseason. Opening night is almost a sigh of relief. But that feeling of relief does go away pretty quickly.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Tracy McGrady is out there with Harper. Then it's Worthy. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Mobley in at the four-man position. Now, here's Harper. McGrady with the ball. Counted good.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Outside Holiday. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Over Worthy. Williams gets the bucket.
Doing his thing with that midi. Williams assertive when it comes to looking for his shot.
Harper the pass to McGrady. Feet away. Chamberlain with the rebound. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Honolulu. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. It's going to send Drew Holiday to the free throw line.
First team foul.
It's going to go on James Worthy. Honolulu shooting their first foul shot of the night.
One shot.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday.
The thing everyone expects from Holiday is elite defense. But you see his IQ on display all over the floor. He's constantly making smart decisions on or off the ball.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Williams. Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Here's Worthy, and finished off by Worthy.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Williams. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Gobert. A drive by Worthy. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Honolulu's head coach and I got a chance to talk. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline for a young group. That is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
McGrady dishes to Worthy. To the inside. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Honolulu.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Now here's Worthy. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Outside Williams. Chamberlain a screen. Williams passes to Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Drawing, dishing. Williams there making the defense pay.
Holiday against McGrady. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All these officials are all over that.
First team foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Breeze.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
First one falls for him.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
Catching up on the changes for Honolulu. Cade is checked in. Kevin Love comes in for Pascal Siakam. Shane Battier is checked in for Jalen Williams. And it's Green in for Drew Holiday. And both free throws good for Worthy.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Halliburton outside. Out to Battier. And they'll turn it over. Should not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Magic ball.
While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. The Magic in 3rd.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
The Magic have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Pass to Smits. McGrady outside. Here's Dantley. He's guarded by Battier. Here's White. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
And here is Green. Pass to Love. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Cada. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Battier with the steal. Now Green. Honolulu passing it around. Here is Love for 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Mobley throws it down.
Making it look easy. Mobley using that size at the rim.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
And the Magic making a change here. Mullins is checked in. The Magic leading by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
It's tipped out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Here's Guerin. He's guarded by Battier. Guerin passes to Smits. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Honolulu trails by 7. It's stolen. Now here's White. Here's Dentley. That one good for 2. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
So timeout called here, the first for the Breeze. And so here are the Breeze. 9-point game. 1:53 left in the first quarter. And here's Love from the arc. Honolulu. No good that time either. Pass to Mullins. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Breeze. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Well, Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back over to you guys.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Buries it from three-point range.
And I love when Battier looks for his shot on offense. Great job there.
Pass to Dantley. 1:10 left here in the first quarter. Tries the spin move. And it's denied.
A really smart defender. Battier positions himself really good there for the block.
Here's Greer. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Green. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Greer missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And stolen by Love. And here we go. Fast break. Battier's got it. Here's Greer. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Pass to Love. Honolulu needs to get off a shot, and the wide open shot from Green. And he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be.
The previous play is under review.
The game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the keep in the call is his. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And that does it for the first quarter. Magic lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Chamberlain is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Holiday, and it's Williams at the free throw.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Harper. Gobert is out there with Mobile. Then there's Worthy, and it's McGrady in at the 2. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Siakam to the paint. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Gobert with the block.
Well, you have to be aware of Gobert. So good at blocking shots. He just controls the paint.
Here's Worthy. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Honolulu trails by 6. Siakam passes to Halliburton. Chamberlain against McGrady. And a wide open look for Siakam. Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here is McGrady. His last outing with 20 points. Halliburton in the corner. Williams looking over the floor. Chamberlain with a screen on Worthy. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Chamberlain. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. We'll keep finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Harper, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
At the line for the Magic, Ron Harper. At the line for 1.
Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. Fourth, the Magic.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Honolulu trails by 3. Halliburton outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Gobert. Chamberlain, no good.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Now, here's Harper. 9 points last game out. A shot by McGrady, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. It's stolen by Gobert. To the inside. Mobley. Good D by Siakam.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Worthy. Honolulu getting their last shot to go. Pops in the layup for 2. Worthy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Williams dishes to Chamberlain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Honolulu shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Will Chamberlain.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Shane Battier is checked in for Jalen Williams. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and getting himself to the line.
Now, here is McGrady. Yep, that one goes in there. McGrady's got 6.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Chamberlain with a screen on Worthy. Battier kicks to Holiday. 5 on the clock. A 3. Rebound by the Magic. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Now Chamberlain following Drew Holiday's 3-point attempt. Shoots over Harper. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Chamberlain. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
substitution on the court.
The Magic with the lead. Guerin passes to Dantley. Outside, White. Here's Mullins. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Mullins got his first points in this one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Love. Back to Green. A 3-ball. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smith has got his 6th rebound on the night. Dantley the pass to White. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Orlando ball.
Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Friday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Charlotte Hornets. Here's Dantley. He had 10 points in the win against Sacramento. Just 5 to shoot. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, Green. Here he goes. Battier outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Battier's got his second bucket tonight.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking jump shot, a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And Dantley is an impressive scorer. He's a swing man who can take over games all by himself.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And he knocks down the first one. He doesn't get the second one. Honolulu trails by 5. Battier outside. Pass to Greer. Honolulu passing it around. Now, here is Battier. And the 3 off target. Dantley the pass to Mullins. Over Green. Shots good by Mullins.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Love outside. Here's Greer. And stolen by White. Fast break. Here come the Magic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Magic shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
JoJo White taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
2 minutes in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Love. And the layup falls.
Well, that touch never leaves a guy like Love. Sharp around the hoop.
Here's Guerin. There's 1:40 left to play in the first half. Here's Mullins, guarded by Green. Clock is at 3. Here's Guerin. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Battier. Pass to Green. Inside. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Love.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Right the pass to Dantley.
Breeze foul. Al Greer. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to White. 4 on the shot clock. Over Greer. And it's White missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Guerin passes to Dantley. Here's Guerin. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The shot by Dantley, no good. Battier for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beat it. It's good.
And that is massive. The 3 at the buzzer ties it up. And they'll go to the break the way we started, dead even.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Speaking with Jamal Mosley, Coach, I know you told your team before the game, let's be ourselves. Keep doing what we've been doing. So far, so good?
That was it. We've been here for a reason. Like, we've done it all year long by playing together, playing as a team, playing as a unit, defending at a high level. And these guys, that's what we need to do more of.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
You take a look at Orlando. They're the best team in the league, and they know it. When you're the biggest dog, throw that muscle around, keep the rest of the pack in line.
Listen, nobody should be surprised by how they're playing. This team is loaded.
Okay, guys, moving on to our featured matchup. The Breeze are in a close one.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops and this score would be totally different. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Jalen Williams. Holiday out there with Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Chamberlain in at center.
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
And for the Magic, Worthy out there with Mobley. And it's Rudy Gobert. And there's Harper. And it's McGrady in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Williams. Halliburton outside for the lead. Worthy pulls it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Taken away by Williams. Holiday with it. Now McGrady defending. Pass to Halliburton. Chamberlain with a screen on Harper. Halliburton for three. Rebound by the Magic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving, I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back to you, Kevin.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Poked away and stolen by Mobley. Worthy with it. Williams picks him up. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Here's Holiday. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Williams. Chamberlain with a screen on Worthy. To the middle. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
How about the body control and just the sheer athletic prowess of Chamberlain on that one?
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert, third.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
The Breeze on defense. Trailing by 2. Worthy a screen on Halliburton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Harper. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Halliburton passes to Holiday. Chamberlain with a screen on McGrady. Chamberlain, no good. Magic leading by 5. Outside Harper. Holiday against McGrady. Over Holiday. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 7 rebounds in the game. Loads it up there for Siakam. Driving inside. Count it. McGrady's got 13 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. No good from outside. On the wing, Worthy. He's guarded by Williams. McGrady outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it. That one a tad off line to the right, but drops in for him. McGrady's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando. Timeout called, Honolulu.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Take a look now at some stats for Williams. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged 21 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Now, here is Halliburton. Outside Williams. Chamberlain a screen. And he lobs it up toward the rim. The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Holiday against McGrady. Chamberlain with a screen on Worthy. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Down low. And finished off by Worthy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here is Chamberlain. He's got 25. Williams against Worthy. It's stolen by Gobert. Harper dishes to McGrady. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. McGrady's got 11 points here in just the second half. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Orlando.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be the three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
New players out there for Honolulu. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Magic.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Here's Dantley. He's guarded by Battier. Mobley is screened. And Mobley throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. To the inside. It's deflected. Pushing it up. Here's Mullen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Orlando, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. First free throw is good. The Magic making a switch here. And both free throws good for Mullins.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Greer. White covering. Love with the screen on White. Greer passes to Love. They double team Love. Shot clock at 5. Mobley with the block.
And whenever Mobley is out there on D, you have to be aware of where he is.
And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 20-7 run. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Honolulu trails by 14. Outside, Green. Love outside. Back to Green. Honolulu passing it around. Here's Greer. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Mobley.
And Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
This is his first free throw of the game. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Magic leading by 13. White the pass to Dantley. Here's Mullins. It's White on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Mobley wide open. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Nattier, the pass to Greer. And here is Green. Love outside. Honolulu, no good that time either. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Orlando.
2 minutes.
It's Mobley, top of the key. And Mullins now atop the key. White looking around. It's tipped and stolen by Love. Outside, Green. Here's Greer. White covering. Green inside. He's against Mullins. And Green gets it to go.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Dantley. 18 feet out. And off the glass. That one's good. Dantley's got 7 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press you in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Mullins. Here's Guerin. He's guarded by Battier. High, arcing shot. It's good on the putback. Here's Greer. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. But plenty of time to get back in it. I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
So it's Orlando now. Honolulu getting their last shot to go. Outside, White. Mobley sets the pick for White. Just 5 to shoot. To Mobley. The rebound by Cada.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Battier, that's for 2. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Magic. They're up by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Holiday. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Worthy. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. Harper's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's McGrady. Honolulu getting their last shot to go. Chamberlain against Gobert. Here's Harper. And that one is off. Good D by Siakam. Spins. Here's Holiday. Orlando grabs the miss. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Halliburton with the steal. To the middle. Here's Holiday.
Well, this is the thing about Holiday. He keeps coming at you.
4th personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for the Breeze, Drew Holiday. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, if you ask a coach, what do you want out of your players? The answer is often effort, ability, and selflessness. Drew Holiday has all of those and more.
So he gets them both. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And here is Harper. Right side Worthy. Clock at 4. Here's McGrady. It's good from the top of the key. McGrady's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Now here's Williams. Inside. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Halliburton. Chamberlain with a screen on Harper. The kick out to Holiday. Siakam sets a screen for Holiday. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. And now just a 5-point Magic lead. Now here is McGrady. Mobley sets the pick for McGrady to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets in perfect position there on the roll.
Pass to Holiday. Honolulu passing it around. Gobert with the block. McGrady dishes to Harper. Crafty move. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now a timeout called by the Breeze. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hi, guys. The head coach for the Breeze had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe. But when you do, you got to make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Halliburton finds Williams. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. To the middle, here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff. And he just powered that one of the game's top dunkers. outside Harper. At 6. Back to McGrady. Over Holiday. A shot by McGrady, no good. Honolulu trails by 7. Pass to Siakam. Back to Holiday. No one near him. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, not in his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Now here's Williams. Chamberlain a screen. There's the lob to the hoop. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Magic. They've led by as many as 14 points. Worthy, the pass to McGrady. Halliburton against Harper. Inside, Worthy. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Halliburton passes to Williams. Chamberlain against Gobert. Chamberlain, no luck. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Shooting for Orlando, Tracy McGrady. 1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw, no good for McGrady.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Here's Halliburton. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Now, here is McGrady. Worthy, a screen on Holiday. Outside, Gobert. Shoots it up. Siakam with the rebound. Honolulu trails by 13. Here's Halliburton. Now Holiday. No good from 3.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Not that time. It won't go.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now, here is McGrady. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Now Gobert. And the shot goes in.
You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Now a timeout called by the Breeze.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Down by 15. Williams outside. Chamberlain down low. Covered by Mobley.
So good at finding these rejections. Gobert has all the physical tools and razor-sharp reflexes as a defender.
Threes foul. Wilt Chamberlain. First personal foul. Second team foul. Honolulu foul. Jalen Williams. Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, James Worthy. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Worthy. Here's Halliburton. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Worthy.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Siakam, oh good, on the layup. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 16-6 run. Harper up top. He's covered by Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Worthy sets a screen for McGrady. The long shot, no good. Here's Siakam. Throws it down. What an assist!
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, our player of the game, James Worthy.